Hello, and welcome everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And yeah, today is a surprise stream. This is normally my day off, but yeah, I figured don't really have anything else to do, might as well stream. Hello, Aninya-san. How are you doing? So yeah, we're going to continue with the development today. We're doing fine. Good to hear that. So yeah, last development stream was on Saturday, and we are almost done with the recruits. There are a few fixes that I do want to do, but first I remembered that there is one status effect that I forgot to properly configure, so like add resistances for it and stuff like that, because that one is relatively new. I'm talking about the frozen status. It was never implemented in the original game, but yeah, we have it here in our version. Where is status effect types? This one. So here we need to add another one. So let's see, poison, root, slow, sleep, stun, silence, blind, bleeding, burning. Yeah, healing, clocking as well. But we need another one on 12 called frozen or freeze. How do we call this? Like, we need a generic name for it. Maybe freeze. Yeah, let's call it a freeze. And we need to actually register it properly. So we should have one skill. 1 second, let me take a look here. What did we have? So, we have effect types. We need to go through the status effects, and we do have one frozen status effect. But yeah, because we don't have the effect type registered for it. Where is it? We shouldn't have it like registered normally. Is it in general effects? Yeah, it's in general. So we need to say, we need to state effect type freeze. The icon. Do we have an icon for that thing? Let me take a look. Actually, let's just put it over here. So image, let's start with normal addition icon. We have that. Maybe we can use this icon. Let me see, did gravity have something similar that we can use? No, not really the same icon. Yeah, so let's use this. We can copy this ID, put it there, and we can put this one in the folder above. What? Wait. Like that. So now I have that icon. Okay. Now we need to actually register it properly on the server side, because we don't have any like resistances against it. Do we? Actually, let's take a look. No, not really. So let's copy this file. Wait. Copy paste. Rename. Freeze resistance attribute. And maybe we also need freeze duration attribute. Let's do that. Something like this. Do not alarm you, but there is something on your head. What? Oh no. Oh no. That's fine. But yeah. Welcome, by the way, to the stream in a month. How are you doing? So now we need to register those two attributes. Here. Freeze resistance attribute, and we need freeze duration attribute. Okay. So this is registered. Now we need to add it to the list of attributes visible on the client side. Elemental resistances, or resistances. Here we need to add a few of these. Wait, why is this? I see. It's a little bit weird. Okay, so this ID should be 81201 and 202. This is going to be freeze resistance and freeze duration. I also need to update the class name. Okay. So we have the attributes. We also need the status effect functions for those. So we're gonna copy these two. IDs are gonna be 88 and 89. Freeze resistance and freeze duration function, but we need to create those functions first and register them in the dependency injection. So let's take a look. These are the functions. So let's copy the clock in, because this is very similar to that. So freeze duration function, which modifies freeze duration attribute. And we need freeze resistance. And we need to register those two in the dependency injection. Where is it? Entity module. Here. Okay, so we have two new attributes. We have two new status effect functions. We have them registered here. We have them registered here. We have the proper type assigned to the status effect. We have even the icon, which is great. Let me go over the functions 1 sec. So disable actions, correct. Disable movement, correct. Melee evasion, ranged evasion, magic evasion, that should be gone completely, yes. And add target skill handler, that's clear on damage, right? Skill handler 18. Yeah, remove parent aura on damage. Good. So now we have that. Now the only thing that's left is to assign those resistances. Oops. Somewhere here. Raise resistance attribute. We need two new functions, but we need to decide, actually, we need to decide from which state it's going to take effect. So let's take a look. We have vitality used 2 times. We have this dexterity used 2 times. We have concentration used 2 times. Strength is being used just 1 time. That's one candidate, but that doesn't seem logical. But let me mark this one. Intelligence, well, 2 times. Now this is a copied one, so 3 times. So to make an even spread, we would have to use strength, but I don't think it's logical that freeze resistance depends on the strength. What could we use instead? Actually, maybe. But yeah, concentration could be, but this is used against blind, that's correct, and against sleep, that's correct. Intelligence, maybe, but this is being used against silence and burning. I don't know. I'm tempted to still use intelligence for the freeze resistance, but I'm not sure. We have strength not being used really only 1 time for the stun resistance. Luck. Well, yeah, luck is being used for any kind of resistance. Vitality against poison and bleeding, dexterity against root and slow. intelligence against silence and burning. Silence. Can we move silence to something else? What status could improve silence resistance? We need to utilize strength, but yeah, it's not fitting here. Okay, concentration. Sleep resistance, blind resistance. This is logically correct. Strength. So, can we use strength for any other attribute except the stun resistance? Poison. No, not really. Vitality is much better fit. Root. No, dexterity is much better fit. Slow, again. Sleep. No. Silence. No, doesn't make sense. Blind. Doesn't make sense. Bleeding. Maybe, but vitality again is a better fit. Burning. Can we use strength for burning resistance? Does it make sense? Because that way we could assign burning resistance to strength. That way we would have two status effects dependent on the strength. And we could use intelligence for the freeze resistance. Or maybe we can use strength for the freeze resistance. I don't know. Okay, we need a method called freeze resistance per lock. These are all per lock, right? So yeah, let's duplicate this. This is going to be a freeze resistance per lock. And this freeze resistance, I don't know. Can strength be like a base of resistance against burn and damage, burn and auras? Like by increasing strength, you would have better chance to avoid getting burned. Doesn't really make sense. Intelligence is also a far stretch, to be honest. And freeze, again, it's very similar thing. Like theoretically, you can like logically stretch that strength is going to like having higher strength will prevent you from being frozen. Okay, I don't know. Both of these stats are a little weird. So let's try to think gameplay-wise. So burning is an aura that makes you take damage over time. And freeze is an aura that makes you immobile, unable to dodge, unable to use any actions. So gameplay-wise, if you get burned, you just take damage. So something similar to a poison. If you get frozen, you cannot do anything. Let's make burn effect be based on the strength and freeze effect based on intelligence, like resistance based on intelligence. So that way we will have an even spread among all the stats. Each stat will give you 2 different resistances. So let's go here. We need to duplicate that. Oops. We need to duplicate that, and this will be freeze resistance per intelligence. But we now need to change burning resistance per intelligence to burning resistance per strength. So let's do that. Actually, no, I want a rename refactoring. And here we need to use strength. Burning resistance per strength. So let's take a look one more time. So strength gives you resistance against stun and burning. Concentration gives you resistance against sleep and blind. Intelligence against silence and freeze. Dexterity against root and slow. Vitality against poison and bleeding. And luck gives you all of those resistances, but in much lower values. So yeah, at least gameplay-wise, this is balanced. Like each stat will give you 2 resistances. Logically-wise, like lore-wise, I don't know. This is quite a stretch, but it seems fine. So yeah, having vitality give you resistance against poison, that's good. Dexterity against root, that's good. Dexterity against slow, that's good. Concentration against sleep, that's good. Strength against stun, that's good. Intelligence against silence, That's okay. Concentration against blind, that's good. Vitality against bleeding, that's good. Strength against burning, that's questionable, but still could be. Intelligence against freeze, also, I don't know. But what would be better candidates? Like if we forget about the balance, what stat would give you freeze resistance? I don't know actually. What stat would give you burning resistance? Maybe vitality, but again, that's quite a stretch. So I think we are good. What other one did they had? Questionable. Silence. Silence intelligence. I think it's fine. Should have those balanced. Okay. So we should be good with that. Yeah, so what we... Oh, okay, I need to save it. Definitely I need to save it before we can continue. Because, yeah, that affects quite a lot of different pieces. So this is freeze freeze status effect type properly registered. But another thing that I wanted to take a look at is maybe in these calculations of resistance per each stat, we will subtract 1 point. Like all of that is dependent on a stat value, but it begins not with 0, it begins with a 1. So you will, right from the start, when you didn't level up any stats, you will have some resistances. So to avoid like cluttering, maybe we can just subtract 1 point here every time. And that may be true for a lot of other attributes. Okay, first let's save the server side changes. Good. Yeah, freeze resistance, freeze duration. This is changed. This is changed. Freeze duration, freeze resistance. And the icon. Okay, I think we are good. So we saved all of that. Let's start the server. And let's log into the game. Oh crap, I forgot to rebuild the game. Okay, we can take a look right now and then we can start rebuilding. So yeah, we have a level 1 character. Let's take a look at the attributes. Actually, I don't see any resistances. Why? Hide when equals to 0, maybe. Or resistances. Should be there. Huh. So maybe we are good? So if I level up, I don't know, intelligence. Ah, okay. It's already nice. So I guess the bonus was so low that it get rounded down to 0. So yeah, we are good. We have silence and freeze resistances when we leveled up our intelligence. That was a 0.1%. Let's try to add, I don't know, strength 4. Yeah, we have stun resistance, we have burning resistance. Let's add 1 point into luck. Nothing. Another point into luck. Those became 0.2. Third point into luck, here we go. Now we have all the other resistances. Okay, so that works. We don't have to subtract anything, it just gets rounded down properly. So yeah, that looks good. So yeah, last Saturday, we were working on recruits. Let me load into a recruit. Now I finished a bunch of skills, but I don't think we are done yet. Okay. Oh, by the way, off stream I actually fixed the double lightning strike casting when it's being cast by a monster. So yeah, that's good. And I improved casting of fireball when it's being cast by monsters. But let's go to the training dummies. 3. So in terms of skills, one big question that I had is with this mark target, because I think we need it to be much more accurate, because it's still very easy to miss with this skill. So what I want to try is maybe we can use the same animation and add casting time for the mark target skill. So your character will drop on on the knee and do an aimed shot. So let me pin this and this. So aiming shot is 2-second casting time, right? Let's take a look. Yeah, maybe we can just use 1 second casting time for the mark target skill. And maybe we can even skip any casting effects. The character will just drop down on the knee, take an aimed shot. The skill will have, I don't know, much more accuracy. Probably we can copy this hit rate from aiming shot. Or for this one, maybe we can double your hit rate. You know, it breaks a lot of like calculation mechanics and stuff. But for this specific skill, maybe it's good because yeah, it's a very low power. It's just 10% attack power, and the main thing is it marks the target for 15 seconds, reducing their evasion rate by 5 and preventing clocking effects. And yeah, it gets increased with level. The evasion rate debuff gets increased with the skill level. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make 1 second casting time. 30-second cooldown, 1 second global cooldown. Okay, that looks good. Let's save that. Now animation. We need animation for the casting duration, and we can copy that from the aiming shot. So this is going to be 242. This is 251. And we need to actually assign the hit rate. So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna double the hit rate? If we double the hit rate, this can bring a lot of problems actually. Let me open the calculator real quick. So let's say level 99 with max concentration, maybe some additional concentration bonuses, maybe some additional ranged hit rate bonuses, like 100. It could be 363 ranged hit rate. max distance if the target doesn't have any dexterity, this is a guaranteed hit basically. If target have max dexterity, then this is 67%. Okay. Okay, sorry, I got distracted a little bit. So 363, if we double that, that's 700 hit rate. No one would ever be able to overcome that. So I think it's wiser to use the same hit rate bonus as we have in the aiming shot. So level 260, level 370, okay, I see. Level 370, 80, 90, 100, 110, 20, 30, 140, and 150. Okay, so now we have a fixed hit rate bonus. We also need to set this in the status effects. Aiming shot. No, mark target. And that's this level. So this is ranged attack minus 90%. Okay, so we need ranged hit rate function. Oh, it's the same as this, and we can copy these values. Okay, perfect. Let's export that. Restart the server. So let's take a quick overview. Paralyzing shot. Shot aimed at the enemy's legs. Attack power 60 and it doesn't grow. So 60% attack power, but there is a chance to reduce the speed. Yeah, this is something that I didn't really like. This is another thing that we can take a look at. So the starting chance is just 50%. The final is 100%. But this is before any resistances. So maybe it would be a good idea to condense it a little bit. So the starting chance would be, I don't know, something like 60%. And it would go up to like 80 or 90%. Let's do that. Let's do from 60 to 90. So this is 3 per level, 3% chance per level. Oh, also, yeah, 7 seconds is nothing. 7 seconds is nothing, so we can probably also increase that. And probably it would be a good idea to just set it to 10 seconds. So, paralyzing shot. This doesn't have any cast time. It has a global cooldown of 2 seconds. That's good. So, okay, let's do that. From 60%, 3% each level. 60, 63, 66, 69, 72, 75, the same percentage in level 6. 75, then 78, then 81, 84, 87, 90. And let's do 10 seconds. So to now make this true in the code, we need to go to skill action status effects, find this paralyzing shot. So skill ID between this and 99. Also a good idea to actually add this to the command because, yeah, got to do that. And here we have skill time. This is skill time. And this is the permanent. So let's order this by this value so it doesn't get in the way. So this should be 10 seconds, 10,000 milliseconds. And this gets changed to 10,000 is 100%. Yes. So this is 60, then 63, 66, 69, 72, 75, 78, 81, 84, 87, and 90. Like that. Right, so this is changed. So now it's more effective early, plus 10% chance, but it grows slowly up to 90%. Okay, good. Final shot. Concentrate all your range to perform a very powerful shot. So yeah, we did change the animation and the effects for this one. Now it should be good. Now it has 1 second casting time. Well, it had 1 second casting time even before. But yeah, now the visual effects are much more suitable for this one. So this is 200 attack power plus 15, 20, and so on per rage. So on level 10, it's 500 attack power with full rage. That's powerful, but I think it's fair. Mark target, yeah, we did add the hit chance for 15 seconds. Yeah, we also specified the actual evasion rate. Actually, let's get rid of the rate here. This is something that shouldn't be actually visible to the actual players. It should be just evasion. Now, aiming shot allows you to focus and make a very accurate shot. Hit rate, so yeah, we changed that to have a fixed hit rate. And I think we lowered the attack power a little bit. Don't remember already. I have it written down somewhere. Okay. Have Hawkeye. This is also now gives fixed hit rate. Armor Breaker. Because the weakest spot on the enemies. Yeah. Attack power 50%. 40% chance to apply the broken armor effect for 15 seconds. I think we need to state what's the actual physical defense reduction value. So let's take a look. No, actually it's supposed to be here. Armor Breaker. Physical defense. It's in percent. From minus 20% to minus 50%. No, minus 30%. From minus 20 to minus 30% or more. Okay. Let's specify that, reducing the target physical defense. This should be capitalized by 20%. Copy this. 21%. 22. 23. 4. Wait, I did some kind of mistake. 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 29, 30. Actually, it could be higher, but for now, let's leave it as it is. Okay, armor breaker. Now, fire in practice. Now this only gives attack speed. Did they change the attack speed to be progressively increasing? Yes. So at 1, 2, 4, 7, 11, 16, 22, and so on. Okay, good. And this is it. So now there shouldn't be any how do you say it? Like any ambiguities. Okay, let's export this. Restore the server once more, and let's take a look. I think I forgot to save near the training dummies. Yes, I did. Re. Okay, so let's take a look at the skills. What do we have? Paralyzing shot. Oh, by the way, another skill that we have now is Rifle Mastery. This is level 5, but now the level 6 book is available. Let's go obtain it real quick. Because again, I forgot to save after I did that last time. We've added a new level of mastery books to the Prontera shops. So this is recruit, yeah, rifle mastery. Right, I need to train the previous one first. Rifle mastery, level 5. Okay, now we can go to the training dummies. Probably I need to like create a GM command that will allow me to teleport to some specific spots on each map, because yeah, running is annoying. Okay, we are saved. So Rifle Mastery now is level 6. Again, this is a little bit weird because there is a bug with the skill upgrading and training levels. But okay. So now we have range 12 meters. This is good. Paralyzing shot. This is instant. Cooldown 15 seconds. Consumes 20 mana, that's fine. Generates 1 rage, that's good. Attack power 60%, 72%. Chance to paralyze the opponent's legs for 10 seconds, reducing their movement speed. Okay, final shot. 1 second casting time. Let's check it out. So we need to rage for this one. Maybe we can add some casting effects and animations, because that was a little bit weird. The character was just standing there in place. But okay. Mark target. 1 second casting time. Yeah, now it should use the aiming shot animation without any effects. Maybe we need the attack animation a little bit different. And we need a shot status effect, visual effects. So, where is it? Wait, what? Phantom strike. Mark target. Actually, let's take a look. I think we had Selgas actually mentioned on the YouTube that there is another kind of animation for recruits. So let's take a look into that. Animations. Mail. So have a normal attack. Okay, so yeah, this is the normal attack, but we also should have some skill animations, which is this one. This is the melee thing. What is this one, by the way? Interesting. This is a skill animation. And it's walking. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. Okay, we have this attack. Oh, so this is what I was talking about. The aiming shot probably uses this, and this is like an AoE attack. Let's see. No. Yeah, there's quite a few of them. So let's take a look. Which one is being used by aiming shot? .503. 503. We need skill any sequence. .503. This is the second. So yeah, this is not the AoE, but we have a few of them. 2, 3, and 4. AoE is 1. Also, this bug is annoying. No, this is a normal one. This is just a normal recoil. So for mark target, we can experiment actually a little bit. Let's do 504 and 505. And we can take a look. What's the difference? So mark target 504. Oh, this is the double. No, we can't use that. So that was 504, which is the 3. Yeah, we cannot use this one. What's the difference between 4 and 2? Left hand. Different. This is a fast shot in the air. Okay. This is a double shot. This is what we use for the aiming shot. Well, let's take a look at this one, the number 4, which is 505. Let's take a look how it actually looks, because it's hard to judge the animation by this half skeleton that we have in the preview in the editor. I need to play with the editor a little bit so it allows me to play different skill animations, not just normal animations. But yeah, let's take a look. Also, yeah, for Armor Breaker, we also can create this like aiming animation. So again, this is aiming shot. And this is mark target. Okay, I don't know what's the difference. Like there's a slight difference in the movements of the left hand, maybe also with the facial expression. So let's compare that. Also maybe on the female characters it's going to be more noticeable. Okay, let's see. This is aiming shot. I like how it closes the eye that should be used by for aiming. Okay. Actually, we can swap those two around. So aiming shot could be that one and mark target should be that. So okay, let's do that. So let's do 505 here and 503 here. Also slightly different, but it's good. And 505. Now all of these three can be used also for Armor Breaker. Where is that one? Here. Because that one also has a casting time. Should we add casting effects? Mark target. Think we need shot effect for the mark target. Because yeah, it is a shot. I can do that, but without the damage. Because this is a low damaging skill. Final shot. We're missing some casting effects. this can be actually something more powerful. So we do need some kind of visual effects here, although not sure which ones. Let's take a look. What did Gravity use? This is the mark. Raisin shot. Luring shot, piercing shot. Yeah, they didn't really have... Well, they had this focus shot. This is a standard effect, 51001. And that's it. Yeah, so they didn't really have any effects. But maybe we can use some. So let's take a look. Let's load a test map. So we need an emitter that starts with C, with S, I mean, and ends with C. Those are the casting effects. Dark attribute, Chanter, fire attribute. No, not really. Don't have anything like that for casting effects. So I guess this is gonna be it for now. Maybe later we can come up with some visual effects. Let me see, let's save everything. And let's test it one final time. So let's start from the beginning. Paralyze and shut. Perfect. Final shot that requires rage, but you have one. You don't have animation for this. Okay, let's see, maybe we can improve that. Mark target. Okay, good. Aim and shot. Armor breaker. And Hawkeye. Okay. Armor breaker is a little bit weird. Doesn't have any effects. Yeah, maybe we can fix that. We need at least the shot effect. And final shot, I don't know. Let's also make it. Oh, let's use the multi-hit animation that we just discovered. So, where was it? It was this 5 or 4 for final shot, and we will use this casting animation. Because yeah, this one does have casting. We also need the shot. So this one does have a shot effect. This is the standard one. Let's also use that one for armor breaker. And we need that for the blow as well. And we need the damage. Okay, but final shot. Have blow. Have damage. Have shot. We don't have casting effects. We need to add some casting effect for the final shot. Maybe we can use a short fire casting. We don't have a short one. Well, maybe we can just use the hand effects. So let's try that out. This and this will be just on our hands without any sound, unfortunately. I think it's okay. Let's take a look. Oops. I just deleted all of that. How do I recover this? So I just launched a wrong file which put data from the CSV back to the database. I should have done the other way around. can I restore this? I have it right now in the editor. Can I forcefully save these rows? Oh my god. Guess so. We start with the paralyzing shot. And let's copy all the data from there. Actually, can just copy the rows, like all the rows for recruits. We copy this. We copy this. We refresh. And we paste. Okay. Okay, I think we are good. Now we save. Now database to CSV. So stupid. And let's take a look. So let's start from the beginning. Paralyzing shot. Good. Final shot. Okay. That was a little bit weird, but I think it's good. Now mark target. Okay. Aiming shot. Okay. Armor breaker. Okay. Weird, but it's fine. Hawkeye, not enough mana. Okay. Let's try again the final shot. That one's weird. Oh, it's still on cooldown. Okay. Okay, I think it's gonna be fine. Also, we can add ammo consumption. So this is like rendered as 2 shots. So where is it? Final shot. We can set ammo amount to 2 bullets. Okay. And one more thing that I wanted to try. So yeah, now this is fine, I think. So we are finished with recruits. I like where it went. Hello, Doldark. How are you doing? So let's take a look at quick strike. That's another thing that 𝙽𝙀𝚂 mentioned on YouTube. And I forgot about that. We should have a different animation for quick strike. So currently we're using this. I think. I need to double check that, but I think we do use that. Is anyone in Leaf Island? This one is in Leaf Island. This is level 1. Okay, let's just use level 25 and teleport it to the training dummies. Oh, also we can grab a book. We have a new book. Dagger Mastery. Oh, but first we need to learn, like train the previous one, the level 5 that we have. Okay. Now save warp 3. Okay, so let's take a look. Quick strike. Yeah, so it's normal attack. We'll have 4 of the normal attacks. Okay. So this is what we use, I think. Quick strike. Where is the animations? 476. I attack, yes. So this is what we use. We have also this. Let's try to use this and see how it looks like. So an SCMN01. Do I have it somewhere? Yes. 242. Why do I have 2 of these? Like exactly the same. This and this. Are they the same actually? No. What's the difference? Oh, this is C, this is S. Okay, we need to use the S variation. So 260. Did I save? Let's save. Exit. And let's put... So we used 476. Let me write that down real quick. Let's try 260. Also need to keep in mind that this skill is available for all the different weapons, so we need to test with different weapons. I don't know, to be honest. I like the previous one better. I like the previous one better, even because we have a global cooldown of, I think, 2 seconds after quick strike, right? Yes, we do 2 seconds. We do have 2 seconds global cooldown, and that actually reflects by the animation quite nicely. So yeah, let's bring that back. Yeah, I think it's better. Okay, so yeah, that's done. So skill animation, recurse aiming, shot, mark target, adventurous quick strike. Yes, we tackled that. Mark target, high accuracy, we did that. And the freeze status effect. Okay, that's good. One second, I'm going through my notes. We finished recruit, we finished adventurer. Now, one more thing that I needed to, that I wanted to do is... Crap, I don't think I can do that easily. But yeah, right now we have... wait, first I need to save everything. Let's do that real quick. So, paralyzing shot... That now has different chance and different duration. Now it lasts for 10 seconds. Let's write that down. Save that, I mean. Paralyze and shut. And we changed final shot. How did we change that? Ammo and animation. Final shot. Different animation and visual effects. Now this is mark target. Mark target. What did we do for mark target? Higher hit rate, right? Tech. Mark target. We added hit rate and changed the visual effects. Is that the only thing that we changed? I think so. And this is armor breaker. This is just visual effects. No, this is actually just the animation for armor breaker. Wait, no, this is aiming shot. We changed the animation for aiming shot, and for armor breaker, we updated the description. Now it includes more information, how much physical defense it reduces, and visual effects. Okay, we're good there. So yeah, now I wanted to take a look at monster attack skills. Because I believe all of them right now have the same delay. Animation duration 1 second. Oh, it's 1 second. It's just, I wanted to see, maybe we can improve that a little bit. Let's go to the adventure level 1. Because I believe very agile monsters now have a very short delay after attack, which this looks good. But if we go... Alright, I was in combat. Should have killed the 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙀. Let's log in into the recruit. This one. Let's try to fight the bandits. Those are more agile, but I believe they use the same normal attack. So, even though they would have the same delay, 1 second, but that delay gets reduced by their attack speed. I think it could be improved. So let's see. No, it's fine. At least for these bandits. For bandits it's totally fine. It's about 1 second still. They do get stalled. after they attack. Okay, so this is good. This is good. Let's wait for the aggro to drop. And I wanted to test something like wolves. Do they have the same delay? Or do they like start following you quicker? So let's log in until level 25. And let's go to the wolves. It's fine, it's just, yeah, the wolves are very fast. And yeah, it's less than a second, but it's okay. The wolves are meant to be fast. Just maybe we can reduce their speed a little bit, because right now they're a little bit too fast. So even if I apply this effect, they are still pretty fast. No, actually I think it's fine. Camera, please. Yeah, you can run away from them if you slow them down with this thing. Not for long. Okay. This is good. This is good. But one more thing, very globally effective thing that I wanted to do is introduce some more delays for the monsters if they have to move. Where was that? I think it was in the use learned skill action. It is going to be hard to plug that into like the correct place. Use scale. Like my idea, what I want to do here is if a monster has to move or has to like rotate around, then it would introduce delay to their next attack. So for example, if you move behind the monster and they would have to turn around to attack you, that would delay their attack a little bit. But I'm not sure how to do that. Because this is dangerous, this is really hard, this is really easy to mess up. So here we have rotate to target position. When it's running, rotate to target position. When we have the casting time, So probably before this, we can store and check the previous position and previous rotation of the monster. And if it's different, wait, I think we can do it better. We have like last position tick or something on the not on the battle info, but on the transform of the entity. Oh my god. Last position and last position tick. Oh, no. This is not. Actually, maybe it is what we need. So, when the monster is in combat, this use learned skill action gets used in parallel with move to position action. Why is this one? Oh, this one has some debug output. But yeah, this one updates the position every tick. Right? Move entity 2, and this will modify last position tick. So just to test if this can work, we can introduce something like if entity transform last position tick. No, not like that. Environment tick count minus last position tick is greater than no. Tick count minus last position tick is less than 1 second, let's say, then we just return running. So we are not allowing the monster to attack when they moved, if they moved within last second. This is not what I want in the end, but I think this will allow us to test if that works correctly. So let's test in this because, so now, if I force them to move constantly, they should not attack me. Yeah, I think that works. Yeah, that definitely works. So now, how can we improve this to achieve the actually final result that I want? So first of all, this cannot run for the skills that have casting time. So let's move this down. Actually, no, this should be within its own separate block. So we have our last position tick. This last position tick is not actually being updated when the monster rotates, right? Is it actually useful? So what I need some kind of timer that gets started when the monster recently moved, just as it moved, and it should last for a maximum like 500 milliseconds, let's say. And when it lasted for 500 milliseconds, then we proceed to use skill and we reset the timer. So this timer should be active when the monster moved recently. So technically this indicates that the monster moved recently, but we need to add the timer so it doesn't end up like this when the monster cannot attack you at all. Actually, I think we should forget about last position because that will break chasing the target. Because the monster will be constantly on move when they run in. But maybe that's okay. So we need a timer, right? That's for sure. Where can we put it? No, not read only. Private delta time. No. Time span. And this is going to be, how do we call it? Timer that pauses any attacks while the monster is moving. So like movement wait timer. I don't know. Time span 0. Okay, movement wait timer. So we need to reset this timer when we used the skill, before we actually used the skill. So here this movement wait timer equals time span 0. But here, oh wait, Oh, no, this is when we need to start casting the skill. So, okay, we need to do all of that earlier. So, this needs to be below. So here we need two actions. First, we need to start the timer if the monster moved recently. So here, for example, we start the timer. We set it, oh my god. We set it to time span from milliseconds 500. Now let's test with 1 second. Then we can reduce it to 100. So when monster moved within last second, we set the timer, right? This also should be true only when the move timer is 0, because otherwise it will reset all the time. So if this movement timer equals time span 0, then we do all of that. Else else we do this movement wait timer minus equals delta time. Wait, where is it? We should have it somewhere here. Here. We need to do it like this. So this constant delta time elapsed time. If this movement timer less or equals to time span 0, then we reset it. Otherwise, we return here it is. Yeah, suggestions are a little bit dumb in this ID, but okay. So let's double check. If movement timer is 0, we try to start it. So when the last position, and here we also need to return running after we did that. So if movement wait timer is 0, movement wait timer is 0, then we take a look. So if we moved in the previous second, then we set the movement wait timer to, let's say, 1 second right now, and we return running. Next time we will have that return timer greater than 0. So we run this piece of code. So we decrease the wait timer by the current delta time. If it's less than 0 or equal to 0, we reset it to 0. And that triggers this next thing. If it's not, then we just return run. And I think we need to flip these ifs around. Okay, if movement wait timer is greater than 0, we return running. Otherwise, we reset it to 0 and we continue. Okay. Let's save here and see how that works. Also, I want to add a small trace. So here we have movement wait start. And here we have movement wait. But yeah, this check needs to be a little bit more intelligent than we just said. But should be fine to test. Oh my god, we have a bunch of monsters. Sure. Okay, we need to disable spawns. Otherwise it's going to be really hard to debug. So let's try. So movement wait, movement wait, movement wait, movement start, movement wait. This is more than 1 second. But we also have the cooldown on the monster attack skill itself. So yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. But yeah, when we constantly move, it should reset from time to time. Like that. I've seen movement start in the log. Let's add a little bit of it so it's easier for us to test. And let's increase. Why is this modified? I know why. Let's increase this to 5 seconds. So it's going to wait for 5 seconds before making an attack. An attempt to attack. Yeah. But this is more than 5 seconds. Also, it's hard to control my character like this. This is enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack. Where is your attack? You're not attacking. Still waiting. It's not attacking. That was weird. From milliseconds, 5. Let's log these numbers. Movement to wait. We have this movement timer. From milliseconds. So this is 5 seconds. Because, yeah, looks like there's something weird going on. Yeah, it goes down really slowly for some weird reason. Oh, I think I know why. But yeah, it does go down. So it does work, but the timing is incorrect. Think I know why. Because this user learned skill is being delayed. So combat behavior, periodic update. Yeah, it's being delayed. And it doesn't receive correct elapsed time. Because we don't have that in the update method. Why don't we have this in the actual update method?
Don't tell me you're following me. Following you?
Thank you for the follow, Ragamal. Thank you, and welcome to the stream. This was on purpose, but I don't remember why exactly. Why don't we have delta time within this update method? Crap. So here we could have it. decorator. Here we could have it. So on update should also have this delta time object. Here, this is the implementation. So yeah, we could pass that. Wait, can we periodic update? This is part of the entities assembly. So we should theoretically have iUpdatable interface there, right? Where is the base task? I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, it's in the same assembly, so we can technically add that. Not sure why I didn't add it. So update, wait, references. Let's go over the usages of that thing. Oh, because we would have to track the updates of all the children. Base composite. Yeah, we update children conditionally. Oof, 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 oof. I don't know how to implement this. Yeah, we can't really pass the delta time to each child because we would have to store the elapsed time for each child separately. Oh no. So this children is just collection of iTask. It's not aware of any like update timers. Yeah. Okay, so we cannot use. Let me exit the game. We cannot use elapsed time here. So it can't be really a timer then. It should be like the next update time when we should run it. Ah, crap. How do we do this? So this delta time also contains total time. Or we could actually use environment take count, which is not actually a good thing to use, but we could use it at least for now because I will change it later. Anyway, so movement wait until Let's do it like that. Movement wait until it's still going to be a time span. Why didn't I apply the refactoring? So movement wait until this is 0, then we try to start it. So if the monster moved recently, then this movement wait until should be this constant delta time, total time, plus 5 seconds. Okay, then here we don't do that, but instead, if movement wait until is greater than this context delta time, total time, then we wait. We do this minus this. Oops. Okay. So when this is in the future, basically, we wait. When it is elapsed, then we reset this to 0 and we proceed with the execution. Let's try. Hopefully now it's going to work as expected. Actually, we need to reset this timer only when we successfully executed a skill. Right here. Yeah. Let's test how it works right now. Spawn 𝙽𝙴. And let's see. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, now it works. So basically now you can delay monster attacks by moving around the monster. But yeah, this is not reliable right now because the reset needs to be only when we successfully executed a skill. Then we reset. Otherwise, the timer will just continue ticking. Yeah, we still need to adjust this and this. Let's try. So right now it should continue attacking me when I don't move. But if I move here, now it waits for 5 seconds because it had to move. But yeah, now I need to take care of the rotation as well, because we only account for the actual movement when the monster actually has to move. Then we run the timer. Okay, how do we take care of the rotation? Rotate the target position. I don't think this is the only place when we rotate. Think on move to position we also rotate, even if we don't have to move. Rotate velocity. If speed is greater than 0, then we do update the rotation. So what do we use here? Last position tick. I don't think we can use the last position tick. Yeah, this updates the monster rotation. Let me double check that this is the case. Also, I want to comment out this and see if the monster stops rotating. Because it could be not the only place where we rotate the monster. I need to find like all the possibilities of rotation and somehow detect them. Maybe I will introduce like last rotation tick when the rotation changes. It rotates. Why does it rotate without even moving? Does rotate. I think it's in the AI behavior actually. Hello Black Beverage, how are you doing? We should have combat behavior. So this should find enemy, set return state, set target. Maintain desired combat range. I think we had like rotate the target or something that was running periodically. Move to target position. Try to run away to close combat distance. Move to target position. Where does it oh, here, rotate the target every 200 milliseconds. Let's comment this out and see if the monster finally stops rotating. Yeah, I think I will introduce last rotation tick in addition to the last position tick. But I would have to see where the rotation gets updated. Or maybe we can store the previous rotation and I use learn skill, but I don't really want to do that. So let's spawn the monster. Yeah, now it doesn't rotate unless it has to move or attack. But that I think is done by the client. I don't know, I could just leave only the position check. That would mean that if the monster has to move around, then the attack gets delayed. But I would actually really like to implement the rotation as well. So let's see, rotate to target, to rotator. Let's do it. Let's implement last rotation tick, similar to last position tick. So last rotation tick. And now all the times that we update the rotation, we need to reset this as well. So this is rotate action, right? Yeah, this is rotate action. Rotation has a value. Now we need to check if the rotation changed. Only then we do that. So if controller entity transform rotation not equals rotation value, then we do all of that. So this and we set the controller entity transform last rotation tick equals environment tick count. Also, let's create some shortcuts. Can we have a refactoring? Introduce local for this. Yes, nice. Although it's weird. Should be var. And yeah, it didn't replace everything, unfortunately. And let's do the same here. Oh, there is another method. Okay, battling for rotation, this rotation. If rotation is not equal to this, then we do transform rotation sign, assign that, and notify neighbors. Okay, good. We need to do the same in all the other places when we rotate. Extrapolate position. Oh, right. This is another thing that I wanted to do. Extrapolate position here. Okay, so let's do this right. So this should be this combat system strategy. Extrapolate movement position of target. Right? This is just a single argument. Yeah, and then I don't know why it tried to suggest some comments, but yeah, this is the position that we need to use. Target position. Okay, so we did the extrapolation. Target. We need to use this position. Now, instead of doing this, we need to replace that. Let's duplicate. Here. So we need to do this var rotation. And now what we need to do is if entity transform rotation not equals rotation, yes, then we do this. But how do I replace until the end of the line in Vim? Shift A? No. From cursor till the end of the line. I don't remember. Let's find it out because this is important. Vim replace from cursor till the end line. Shift C. Aha. So if our cursor is here, Shift C, yes, this is what I wanted. So this is now rotation, and we need to assign the thing. Entity transform last rotation tick equals environment tick count. Like that. Okay. Entity spawner. This doesn't matter. Movement controller. Oh, this is the characters. Yeah, this is for the characters. Do we need that? So we update it on movement start, movement stop, change rotation, and jump. Let's do it, why not? So copy this. How do I paste it correctly? Don't think this is the way to do it. Oh, I know. Shift Y. I'm already forgetting the motions. It didn't work with the code for too long. Okay, let's double check. Let's find all the references again. So here we update last rotation tick, update last rotation tick. This doesn't matter. Here we do update. Okay. We should be good. So now in use learned skill, yeah, now we can uncomment this, rotate the target position. Then we also need, yeah, we uncommented that and move to position. Oh, here's another place that I commented out. Hello? Syntax highlight? Why is it green? But okay. So what do we need? We need this thing. Oh my god. Is select and copy properly. Okay. So rotation. If transform rotation not equals rotation, then we do transform rotation equals rotation, and transform last rotation tick equals environment tick count. Like that. Oh, and one more thing. So here we check the last position tick. So let's store this. Then we can copy that, compare that. Or now minus entity transform last rotation tick less than 1000. Oh, okay, yeah. Then we do that. So now it should react on movement and on rotation changes. Let's check that. We have a warning somewhere. Oh, sure, let's get rid of that. Okay, spawn. Now let's see. It doesn't move, it just rotates, but we still have the delay. Waits. Uses the skill. Waits. And now it should just use the skill. Yes. Okay. I think we are good. We just now need to adjust this time. So we need to make it configurable, right? How do we do that? So time span, this is going to be how do we call this? I swear, this is the hardest thing in development. When you need to name something and you have no idea how to do that. So this is like, so this should be like a delay before attacking when a movement occurs. How can we say that in a couple of words? Just movement delay, movement attack delay. Not learning development, I always spend like an hour thinking about a character's name. Yeah. That's also hard. How can we name this thing? Delay after movement. Yeah, let's name it delay after movement. And it's going to be time span 0 actually by default. So we need to look into that. So we need to add another condition actually. If this delay after movement is greater than 0, then we do all of that. Oops. That thing. And this should be not just 5 seconds, but this should be the delay that we just configured. So if delay after movement is greater than 0, then we run all of these checks. And we return running if we need to wait. Otherwise, yeah, it's still going to reset to 0, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. Delay after movement. Yes, I think this is good. So now we need to set this delay after movement in a place where we use this learned skill, which is combat behavior. Use learned skill. Here, delay after movement equals time span from milliseconds. So what should we set it to? Let's leave it for now at 5 seconds. It's way too much, I know, but I still want to test something. Maybe I can test right now. I need to spawn, I guess, a bandit. See how it works on that. But I also need some health to tank the damage. So we need a bandit. We need a bandit. Okay, but now let's make it run for me. And yeah, now it's paused because it was running. So yeah, probably a delay of, I don't know, 1 second should be maximum for this thing. But yeah, it does work as I expected. So let's set it to 1 second. Okay. Let's get rid of the debug output. We don't need it anymore. And let's test. So let's test the bandit first. Don't actually notice any delays. Probably because the attack speed is so small. So yeah. That's another problem. When I get stunned, the server still thinks that I'm running. Another thing that I wanted to fix. Okay, I know what's going on. So his attack delay is more than 1 second. So the 1 second that we introduce is basically not covering the attack speed delay. How can we fix this? We can test on thief bugs. Those have a huge attack speed. No, don't. Okay. Okay, it works on them. Yeah, I think 1 second delay is a little bit too small. Yeah, it's going to depend on the monster, actually. So for some monsters, 1 second maybe not that noticeable. For the others, 1 second is their basically attack speed. If we do 3 seconds. Oh my god, leave me alone. What is the default attack delay for the monsters? 3 seconds. Slow attack is 5 seconds. I don't know. We need to somehow make it depend on the attack speed of the monster. My initial idea actually was that the monster will delay their next attack. So from the moment when they can attack, they will delay that moment for a specific amount of time. I mean, we can set that to 1 or 1.5 seconds. That would be effective. But here, those cooldowns work in parallel, basically. So we have monster attack skill, 3 second cooldown or 5 second cooldown. And we have our movement delay, 1 second. If it's just 1 second, then you have to time it in that way that you have to move or just make the monster move right before it starts attacking. Then this delay would be noticeable, but I don't want it to be like that. I want it to be like if the monster moved at all, then the next attack is delayed from the point of time where this attack should have happened to the attack when we actually do it. I don't know. We don't check cooldowns at all. This is the job of this method. Use skill. Not even this. Use skill in the battle component. That one checks. Checks the cooldowns. Check requirements, and it goes over the cooldowns. How can we make this work? And ideally, this should work for I have an idea, but yeah, it's not going to work for what I'm going to say right now. So ideally, this should also affect any monster skills, not just normal attacks. But if we consider just normal attacks, then we can theoretically add a cooldown that remains from the previous normal attack to the end of this timer. or we start this timer exactly when we want to start the skill. But at this point, we don't know if we need to do something about the skill. Like, can we even use it at this particular point in time, at this particular range? This action is not aware of that. There is a lot of checks that we run before we start, before we initiate the skill. So maybe it's a good idea to integrate that delay into the whole combat system. How can we do that? And should we do that? Like, yeah, I think I can add something like next attack delay to like battle component or something like that. And that will be taken care of during those checks. But should we even do that? Or maybe if we increase this delay to 3 seconds, it would cover most of the monsters, especially the very agile ones. Let's check it out. Let's see how it works with 3-second delay. Maybe that's all that we need. Crap. This was supposed to be a very small change, very easy to implement. Okay, it takes a lot of time. But I do want it. This will introduce a very nice mechanic that you can reduce the monster DPS just by moving around instead of standing in front of the monster. So, Puku, this one is the slowest attacking monster. It's not very noticeable in this one. It is noticeable actually. It's attacking a little bit more frequently compared to when it moves, I think. Well, now it trapped the aggro. Let's try on that thing, the thief bug. That's actually a lot. This is too long of a delay. Yeah. So we need to somehow make it dependent on the monster attack speed or something. How can we do that? Yeah, it's barely noticeable on 𝙽𝙴 because it's taken so slow, and it's really noticeable in these guys, and it shouldn't be the case. So I think we need to somehow tie this calculation, delay after movement, to the monster attack speed. We don't really know the monster's attack speed. Okay, what if we forget about the active skills of the monsters? What if we consider only the default attack? There should be a separate cooldown for that, right? So wait, what if we tie to the end of the skill usage? So let's see, after the monster used the skill, if it detects that you moved, no, it wouldn't look right. But technically this could work. So after we use the skill, we know the delay, and we could add the delay to the timer, but no. We need to get the attack cooldown of the monster. Where are the cooldowns stored? Check requirements. Cooldown. Yeah, it's based on the skill AD. There is no, like, normal cooldown. So, delay after movement plus this context owner. Can we get the NPC prototype? Owner is a controller, right? Owner is a controller. Should have your entity. Entity get component, NPC prototype. Learn skills. I don't save it in the prototype. I could create a separate field in the NPC prototype that holds this delay. and it will be set different for each monster. The problem is I would have to fine-tune it for each monster after I change the attack speed. I don't really want to do that. And again, this is incorrect as well, because this way you would be able to time it in a way that you just, after the monster attacked, you wait just before the cooldown expires and the monster attacks next time, you move, and this will basically reset the skill cooldown and add this delay. So yeah, this is not good. This is not good. I don't know how to make it feel nice for each separate monster. Probably, yeah, the easiest way to implement would be to have this delay set per each monster prototype, per each NPC prototype. That would work. But again, no, that actually can work quite nicely. Now, you still would be able to time it. So again, if you wait just until the monster attacks you next time, you move, monster detects that and starts this timer. Basically, for the whole duration of this timer, the monster would not be able to attack you. I really need to tie it to the next attack somehow. This is the only way. Everything else would be a complete mess. So how can we delay next auto attack? We need to get the cooldown of the auto attack. Subtract that cooldown. No, wait. Yeah, we need to add the remaining cooldown of the next, before the next auto attack. And we add this delay. Actually, we can store that back into the cooldowns. Huh. You know what? I think I know how to do this very nicely. We have these cooldowns in the battle info. Very accessible. Let's, by the way, copy it right now, because I definitely will need that. So maybe we don't even need this wait until timer at all. Oops, how do I, yeah, like that. So this is entity battle info cooldowns. So we have all the cooldowns. The only thing is, we need to know the auto attack cooldown. We don't know its ID because it's based on your auto attack skill. But what we can do is, when we assign, this is just a normal dictionary, no, concurrent dictionary, okay. So cooldowns, where is this being used? So in a place where we assign the cooldowns, oh, no, That's the global cooldown. Crap, I wanted to use cooldown number 0. That would be like our auto attack cooldown. But yeah, we use 0 for global cooldown, right? And we cannot use 1 because 1 is actually a skill AD for empty hands attack. We could use -1, but I think we just gonna get the default skill. So, yeah, the problem here is we don't know the skill AD for this cooldown. Because it's different for each monster, the auto attack skill. But it is set on the prototype level. It's right here, default skill AD. The problem is we don't store it on the server after we've read this table, because we just add it to the list of learned skills. But we can store it there, and then we will know the default skill AD. So let's do that, and then we will just manipulate the cooldown. So if delay after movement is greater than 0, maybe we can even get rid of this, but probably we will need another flag, like delay set or something like that. It can be just a boolean flag. And in that case, when we detect movement, instead of starting the timer, we just increase the cooldown of the default skill. Yeah. Should be relatively easy to do. Yeah, it should be very easy to do. We just need to know the skill ID. Yes, so we need to open NPC prototype table. And somewhere here, yeah, we read the default skill ID, but we don't store it on the prototype level, we store it in the learned skills. Instead, this is NPC prototype. We gonna do preferred looked AI type. We are going to introduce another property here. Public skill info default skill get set. Oops. What the hell, Unreal Engine used C# back in the day? No, this is the server for the MMORPG, and the server doesn't use the actual engine. It's written from scratch. I've written it in C# because I like this language. And yeah, hello CritKit, how you doing? But yeah, the old Unreal Engine was written in C++. Hope all is good. Yeah, everything is fine. So instead of starting this, so wait. We have this thing on the prototype, but we also need, where is the table? Here is the table. If this has value, we have the skill. So in addition to setting the learned skills, yeah, we also need to set entry default scale equals scale. Okay. So now I have this default scale property. I guess this was before Unreal Engine baked in the replication system. Replication system, it's like a netcode? I'm not sure. I'm not aware of Unreal Engine netcode at all. But technically, yes, you can run server as Unreal Engine, even that 2.5. It did have servers written in the same way as the clients, and there was some netcode, but yeah, the developers of this game, original developers, did not use that. They invented their own netcode. It's not very good, but is what it is. And yeah, basically, I started writing this server even before I had access to the client source code, or at least to the part of the source code. But yeah, basically, this is a completely standalone system. It's not using a real engine. Definitely, I mean, not definitely, but technically it doesn't even need it. Because this is an MMORPG. It doesn't need to have like a normal physics engine built into the server. All the checks are much more simple. Can be done just with simple code. Okay, so we have our default skill ID, right? So default skill ID, we should have the prototype somewhere, entity, battle component. Where do we access the learned skills? Find skill here. Okay, we need to copy this. Wait, I did yank it. Okay, not sure what it was. So I have the prototype. Now we need to get the prototype default skill. If default skill ID is not null, then we do all of the rest. Can even get the cooldowns after that. So we have the cooldowns. Crap. Yeah, this needs to be converted into a boolean, because now it's not a timer. This is just a flag. So movement delay. No. Delay after movement applied. And this is false. Well, something like that. Okay. have this flag. Now we need to reset it here. Delay after movement applied. False. And here, oh my god, this is going to be if not this delay after movement applied, then we see if we need to apply it. We don't need this anymore because the cooldowns will take care of that. And here, we don't even need the delta time anymore. We just need to update the cooldowns. So this needs to be moved. Why is it so stupid? This needs to be moved. Why can't I move it? Oh, I'm using a wrong hotkey. Still getting used to the motions. Alright. So we get the cooldowns. Actually need it there. Even there. So we get the cooldowns. Now we need the default skill. Cooldown. Actually, cooldowns. Try update. This is what we need. Cooldowns try update. Key would be default skill ID. Why is it ID? Wait. Should be just the default skill dot ID. And I need a different, wait. There should be a different override for this try update. Comparison value. Get to red. There should be like try update that has like a factory of the value. What? What am I missing? Try remove, try get, try add, get or add. This has those factories, get or add. I need to update when it exists. Add or update. Update value factory. Add or update. Add value. Probably I would have to use add or update and add 0 when it's missing. Right? Oh, it's the tick even. Oh my god. Why doesn't it have try update with a factory? What am I missing? get or add or update. There should be something like this, but with, what is this comparison value? The value that is compared with the value of the element that has specified the key. What? True, if the value with the key was equal to comparison and was replaced with new value, otherwise false. What updates the value associated with the key to new value if the existing value with the key is equal to comparison value? It's not what I need. The hell? So it only updates if the current value is equals to that. But I just need to update the value dependent on the existing value. There is an add or update. Which is good, but it will always add the cooldown even if it's not there. Does it return something? Function key value, function key value, value. Key value. The value to be added for an absent key. This can be like our current tick. That's okay. Update value factory. This will let me to update the value. I think it's fine. We can use that. So this is going to be add or update. The add value the add value should be now. Otherwise, the update factory, this will give me a key value. We return value plus this delay after movement. Total milliseconds to int. And then this movement, this would be delay after movement applied equals true. And we don't even have to return a run in here, because now we will have an actual cooldown. So is that it? So let's see, if delay after movement is greater than 0, we get the default scale. If scale is there, if we have a default scale configured, and delay after movement applied is not applied, delay after movement is not applied, then we see if we need to apply it. So if the monster moved within last second, then we get the cooldowns, and we add a cooldown for the default scale. If the cooldown was not there, then it will be now. Actually, no. This can be that thing. Right? So if we don't have default skill cooldown, that means that it's expired and it's about to be applied. So yeah, we need that. How do I... Yeah, like that. So if there is no cooldown like that, then we just set the cooldown to our delay after movement. So the next auto attack will be delayed. If it's there, then we append our delay to the skill cooldown, and we mark it as applied. So we don't constantly reapply it. And then we reset that after the skill was successfully used. I think this is the way to go. And let's change it to 5 seconds for now, so it will be more noticeable. And let's test. So yeah, essentially it sets the cooldown for the default skill for the auto attack if there is no cooldown, or it increases the existing cooldown by this delay. The problem is it doesn't affect other skills, so essentially a monster can use other skill if it's possible during that delay, but still it should be fine. Those other skills, those should be relatively rare anyway. So let's test on our trusty 𝙽𝙴. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. Why? I needed this breakpoint somewhere here. So the condition gets applied. We have our default skill. This was not applied. This is false. We check that the monster moved. So we have our cooldown. Let's see, cooldowns. So default skill. What's the AD? 17 101. So we see the cooldowns. Do they contain 0, 17? Ah, it should be base skill ID. Yeah. I forgot about that. So this should be not ID, but do we have actually a base ID? Yeah, we have base ID property. Okay. That makes sense. Now let's wait for the aggro to drop so we don't get disconnected. Okay, and let's restart. Yeah, I totally forgot that this is a base ID, not just yeah, it's either cast group plus this namespace or skill base ID. I'm not gonna take care of the cast group, it's not important. Monsters will probably never use it. Okay, so we do have a delay. Okay. Okay, it's attacking with the normal speed. Oh my god, stop healing. Just attack me. Yeah, now we move. And it waits. Nice. Two, three, 4, 5. I think it works. So now we can set this delay to something short. Combat behavior. Let's do 1 second. So it will increase the attack delay by 1 second if the monster has to move. And let's test it. Let's test on this one. There is a weird delay after the first skill, after the movement. Yeah, there's still a weird delay. I think I know why. Because we check for the movement if the movement happened within the last second. And within that second, there could be an attack event so that the monster could attack. We need to check if from the last attack maybe this is what we need to do. Maybe from the last time the monster used a skill, it needed to move, then we increase the cooldown. If it didn't, then we don't care if the monster even moved in the last second. I need to know the time when the last skill was used. So let's record it here. Wait, I do have it. I do have the last skill tick. So here I can actually calculate that differently. Crap, how do I do this? I cannot use straight comparison because these ticks overlap. Not overlap, but how is it called? Overflow. There could be an integer overflow and then they go from the -1 and so on. So, wait. How do I do this? So I need to detect if there was a movement. If there was a movement since the last skill usage. We don't care about the current time. We don't care about this. We only care about last position or last rotation tick difference between that and our last skill usage tick. So this is entity battle info last used skill tick. So if last used skill tick minus last position, no, this should be flipped around. So this minus that. So if last position tick minus last skill used tick is greater than 0, or the same for the rotation tick, we don't care about now anymore. Simplify numeric comparison. No, this cannot be done. because of the integer overflow. So bug off. So last position tick. Let's say the position happened. The position tick happened after the skill tick. We do the difference if it's greater than 0. Then it's true. If this is... Yes, I think this is what we needed to do. So if we moved since last used skill, then we need to delay our attack by that amount of delay. I'm not entirely sure if this will work, but I think this is what we need to do. Let's try on the 𝙽𝙴 first. Yeah, I don't think using 𝙽𝙴 for this purpose is a good idea. Let's try on that one. That was very evident on this guy. Come on, go out of this. There was something. Oh, there's also a delay on the client side. This is weird. It looks like it works with the position tick, but not with the rotation tick. This is weird. Come on. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It feels a little bit weird. Most of the times it does work as expected, and it actually looks good. It looks great. It looks like the monster actually, like, delays their attack because they had to move or something like that. It looks natural. Actually, now it works. Maybe that was some kind of network lag. Oh, it happened again. Oh, I think I know. This is because this is because of the network interpolation, the position interpolation, extrapolation. Can I take that into account somehow? No, I don't think so. Also, there's a weird desync between the client and the server after the monster attacked or moved, but that's not related to this problem. So yeah, if I move constantly, I can basically reduce their attack speed by quite a lot. Basically, I made a 1 second delay to their attack speed when I'm doing this. Yes, I think this is good. This is great. And if we stand, yeah, it just attacks. So yeah, this looks good. Let's go. Oh, I can't. There is no spawns right now. Let's check it on the bandits. Yeah, they have low attack speed. But if we do this, then we can even make it lower than that. What do you guys think? I think this is a nice touch to the combat. So when you move around and you make the monster move as well, you basically lower the monster's attack speed by doing so. I think it will make the melee combat more interesting. And the question is 1 second way too much? Maybe we need to set it to like half a second. That was my initial idea. 500 millisecond delay. But now, when I'm seeing this, I think 1 second is fine as well. Especially because most of the monsters attack like once in 2.5, 3 seconds. Right? Where is the monster skills? Yeah. Like 2-3 seconds attack delay for normal monster attack. And we are adding plus 1 second, so basically like 30% slower attack. I think this is good. will force it to move around. Now the question is, does it affect server performance? Because we do quite a lot here. So this will always be greater than 0 in our server setup. We always get... Oh, we can move this here to the cooldown. So let's do that. Boom, 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 boom. Attack. Here we go. We move, actually, all of that can be moved like this. So if we have the delay, and we will have that, then we check that. If it's not applied, delay is not applied right now, then we check the if the monster moved since it last used the skill, any skill, moved or rotated after it used a skill, then we get the prototype, we get the default skill. If the monster has a default skill, we add that delay for the default skill cooldown. And then we mark it as applied, so it doesn't get reapplied until the monster uses any kind of skill. Maybe we need to check if the monster used the default skill. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, this is nice optimization, cooldowns, update. Actually, I can just get that and put it here and get rid of this line. Because we only need to update the cooldowns once, we don't need to retrieve the value or something. And we mark it as applied. Okay. Okay, looks good. Let's try to change this to 500 milliseconds. See how that feels. I think 1 second is enough. Like, not even enough, it's like the perfect value. But I want to see what is gonna be at 500 milliseconds. Yeah, let's spawn the same bandit. I don't know. Let's try to count how often does it produce any attacks. Let's see if we just straightforward attack it. So 1. So a little bit slower than me. If I try to juke the monster. How? Yeah, I don't think 500 milliseconds do much. So let's use 1 second. So if we use 1 second delay, yeah, we can now make 2 attacks while the monster just makes 1 attack. This is quite noticeable. Oh. Yeah, we can make 2 attacks between one monster's attack. So let's put it to the test, like to the actual test. Let's log into an adventurer that we tested before. And let's do a couple of combat sessions with movement and without. So we're gonna use level 8. Actually, let's try level 6. No, I think I should have used level 8, but let's try. Let's try. Where are my turtles? Right. Oh. Right. I don't have any spawns. But it's okay, we can just spawn a bandit. Yeah, this will be much more representative actually. So, we're not gonna move. And see if it's possible to kill the monster. Not really. Alright, let's do no aggro. Revive, health, mana. So yeah, let's try. Just auto attacks, nothing fancy. Yeah, combat is extremely close. Let's try one more time, just exactly like that. This is in strength vitality build. Let's try one last time with normal combat, without any movement. Yeah. And now let's try with the movement. Here we go. One more time. Oh, that was a painful crit. Yeah, that was close, really close. Let's try one more time. Yeah, when it doesn't crit, it's much better, but yeah, I think there is a difference. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, when it uses the skills, it becomes much harder, but yeah, I think there is a quite noticeable difference. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I was just lucky. Like right now. The monster misses a lot. I don't know. I don't know. This is 1 second, right? Hmm. I don't know. I feel like it's much more probable that I can finish the monster if I just move around. Much more likely. Oh, but yeah, when there is a stun or a crit, I don't know. Actually, let's try level 8. Yeah, I need to fix this bug with the movement extrapolation during stun, because that's weird. But yeah, on level 8, even when it crits, when it uses stun, I still can finish the monster. But if I stand, let's see, that work. That works as well. I don't know. Probably there is such a small difference that is not noticeable, at least on these monsters. Maybe on more agile monsters it would be more noticeable, I don't know. But yeah, I think this is what I wanted. Slight improvement for the combat. If you move around, you will receive less damage. So yeah, this is gonna be it for today. Let's see, can we rate someone? Who can we rate? Okay, who do we have? Yeah, let's try to rate this person. Yeah, okay, good. So yeah, today we finished working on the skills and skill effects. We finally finalized all the recruit skills. We played a little bit with the animation. That's great. And yeah, we implemented this nice new feature. Also, we implemented the frozen effect resistances, which is nice. And yeah, we implemented this combat movement buff, if you can say so. So yeah, hopefully that's gonna be useful. And tomorrow we will start, I guess, with some other classes. We have still a lot of classes to test before we can release this update. So yeah, thank you everyone for watching, and I hope to see you next time. Bye bye.